All right. Good evening, everybody. Happy Monday. Fried Eggless. Thank you so much for that brand new sub. I love that name. Thank you very much for the support, Fried Eggless. And Cano Snails with the 5 community subs. Thank you so much, Cano Snails. And Valorant added an extra. The extra subs. Because that's still a thing. We're still in September. Seska Fuse, Furret Freak, Puffy Doggo, Chrono CJ, Safriel, Saphiril, Might Moo, and Eddie Obscure. Enjoy those subs courtesy of Cano Snails and Valorant. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the love and support. Yami, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 45 months. There are 2 nubs inside you, the real nub and the dark nub. Which nub is truly in control? The nub that's obsessed with Silent Hill to just throw myself into it no matter what. Considering it's the same nub that watched Silent Hill Ascension like 4 times all the way through, probably a dark nub. Probably an evil nub. Yo, what's up, 3 Dog? Welcome back, 83 months. Thank you. Good to see you, man. We've got to like have a stream together at some point. I still really want to pick your brain about Silent Hill 2 Remake. At one point, I know we were talking about trying to do a stream together for that. And I definitely want to share thoughts on Silent Hill F. I'm only just starting New Game Plus today. And this is one of those games that's going to really take me a few runs to get the context of everything. After F? Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's too many things. And typically, when it comes to a lot of games out there, I feel like we've got fairly similar thoughts and tastes, but I feel like there's some somewhat divisive things when it comes to Remake, and I feel like there's some very divisive things when it comes to Silent Hill F. And I'd love to, like, talk about it a bit more in depth with you. Feel like it justifies some of the thoughts that I've been having, some of the comments I've been seeing from the community around these games, especially F. If nothing else, people are talking about Silent Hill again, after it being dead forever. For better or worse. It's cool to see so many people getting into the series, feeling very passionate about it one way or the other. Hey, what's up, Sober Tom? Thank you so much. Good to see you. Quite positive on both F and Remake. Yeah, same. But I've got complaints about both. Some criticisms too, yeah. Criticisms, some gripes, some things that are just not necessarily bad, but strange choices in both. But that's the kind of stuff that's fun to talk about. Especially if you really do pay attention to a lot of not only what's in the game, but kind of the intent, the people who made the game, and sort of what their intentions are for the series, for their respective entries. There's a lot of depth when it comes to this stuff. Thank you so much, Social Baker. Hope you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Budgie? Ever think Silent Hill would come back after so long? No. I've been streaming since like 2011. I've got VODs that go back as far as like 2015 or 2016 or so. You can go back and hear my thoughts back then. I thought after PT was done and dusted and Kojima separated, I kind of figured that would be the last time Konami throws any kind of effort or budget or whatever towards Silent Hill. I kind of figured that was the nail in the coffin. Because it takes a lot to recover from, like, as a game developer, as a publisher, as a studio, and just as a company. It takes a lot to recover from putting a bunch of time and effort into marketing for something. Even something like PT, which was somewhat secretly marketed, but there was still a lot of effort and everything put behind it. And then to have that project fall through, have things canceled. Especially when it's as public as it was. That can be a really hard thing to come back from. So back then, after all that happened, the years afterwards, I figured that was it. I figured that was absolutely it. And then when we started seeing little bits of... I kind of had my suspicions when Konami started doing stuff with the license again. Which was like 2020? Because that was the Silent Hill Dead by Daylight chapter. I was kind of like, oh, that's interesting. Konami's doing something with the franchise. They're doing something with the Silent Hill name. Even if it's just this little crossover thing. And they kind of did a few other crossover things with some other games at the time. So like the name started Silent Hill. Konami started at least kind of acknowledging it again. So it kind of felt like stuff was starting to potentially build. I didn't think it would be a full-on revival the way it has been for the last few years, though. And then we got Ascension. Yeah, I mean, we got Ascension, which was dog shit. We got Short Message, which was not great. It wasn't awful, but it lacked substance, and it was one of those ones that maybe if it had been a full game and given more time and effort to the characters in the story, to really let it sit, it could have been something much better. But somewhat of a letdown. Really thought there would be more of a link to this in Short Message. Same. I don't know, that could still potentially come up in New Game Plus, but I would have bet money when Short Message came out, after we saw the trailers and everything for Silent Hill F. I was like, oh, they're definitely setting up Silent Hill F with Short Message. With the character of Japanese origin and the other world spreading to different places outside of the town of Silent Hill, having it take place in Germany, having the notes that sort of reference the witch in Japan and similar things, happening. I was like, oh, this feels like they're putting that in to set up for Silent Hill F and for future entries. But not really. Maybe at some point there was supposed to be something like that didn't pan out, because I know Short Message changed a lot in the course of development. I know Silent Hill F changed a lot in the course of development. So maybe earlier revisions of both of them were meant to be a little bit more connected, and then maybe poor reception steered development away from being too tied down to those things. I'm not sure. How the hell did Rachel figure out that puzzle box? Yeah, she said she plays a lot of Cube Escape and Rusty Lake and similar puzzle games, and she does. She, on top of everything that I play, like Silent Hill and Resident Evil and Fatal Frame, like she's just as familiar with all of that, plus a ton of other games in that sort of vein, puzzle games, stuff that's got some real pick your brain type of puzzles, some real head scratchers. At some point I want to go through all the Cube Escape Rusty Lake games on stream. Frustrate the hell out of Rachel, who just knows everything. She has a very detailed notebook with puzzles and stuff for most of the games, pretty much like all the puzzles and everything, from just playing them so many times and learning them. Alex Fire King, welcome back, Alex. Thank you so much for the 64 months. Thank you. And Incredible Joe, thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. I do still have alerts and stuff off for this playthrough. I'm not going to be as much of a stickler for avoiding chat and things like that for the New Game Plus runs. But I am still going to keep alerts off because there's new cutscenes and new dialogue and new stuff. It's not just the same game again, but with new weapons or anything. You get full on new scenes and dialogue and variations on existing scenes. So I don't want to have alerts popping up and interrupting stuff. What happened with the flash drive inside the aid kit? Nothing. I plugged it into the computer and it was a, 15 gigs? 15 gig flash drive. Nothing on it. It's not just a new ending for New Game Plus. No, they said that from some of the early information. And it was one of the things that they talked about in the very first gameplay preview from IGN from like a couple months ago that I watched on stream and made a video and stuff about. So that was one of the last bits of anything related to the game that I wound up really paying attention to, because beyond that point there was a lot potentially getting spoiled. But yeah, they mentioned in that first IGN thing that New Game Plus had 5 endings, that it's more than just endings, that it's new notes and scenes, and that IGN gameplay confirmed the UFO ending. That stuff was a really cool surprise for you, Through Dog. Glad you weren't following the build up much. Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to give that much away. I was hoping to just kind of see like the combat in a little bit more, in a little more detail, and try to get some more clear opinions on that kind of stuff in the early gameplay. And then the narrator just started talking about all that kind of stuff as they went through, and I was like, oh well, what are you gonna do? I know that now. But there was still a lot of stuff. Like, I haven't seen what it is. I haven't seen the variations. It's not anything that I've gone out of my way to like look up or learn anything about. Oliver, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back. 4 months. Finally caught up watching the first playthrough on YouTube. Nice. Ready for New Game Plus. Ready for New Game Plus. Been avoiding ending requirements too, to have a bit of mystery about it. Doesn't the game just straight up tell you? Doesn't it just tell you on the menu? Like all the requirements? But you haven't looked at it. Oh. Some question marks for some? Okay, they don't give everything away. Thoughts on White Claudia style flowers in game? Would love to hear your opinion. I mean, I kind of gave my thoughts on that during the playthrough. When we discover them in the growing around the little lake next to Shu's family home. And I talked about it a little bit at the last part of the playthrough, the New Game playthrough, because it felt like they were building that up to be something very important, and then kind of threw it away with the New Game ending. I mean, it didn't get thrown away, but the purpose of it essentially boiled down to it was a hallucinogenic that Shu's family was using with other medicinal herbs to make the pills Hinako overdosed on and killed everybody at her wedding. I guess that was one of those things I didn't really talk about in a whole lot of depth at the end of the New Game playthrough, was my interpretation of the story by the end of it. And that's basically what I got out of it. Everything that you're experiencing with Hinako in her teenager years and her friends and all of that stuff is the past. That's all Hinako's sort of youth that she's clinging to. That is, it's the subversion that is not reality. The reality is sort of given away by the dialogue, the context of the police chatter at the end of the New Game playthrough, where they're talking about, you keep getting all the hints leading up to the pills and everything explaining what the pills were, that they were using this flower that's very similar to White Claudia, possibly White Claudia itself, and it's basically its seeds can be used as a hallucinogenic property, but they're medicinal in smaller doses. Shu gives those to Hinako, and Hinako has continued getting them throughout the course of her life from Shu or through Shu's family, and basically started taking them in her middle school years or high school years, the rough age that the game is taking place, which is not, again, present day. That's like Hinako's past. Present day, they state that Hinako's in her 20s. The implication is that she was put into an arranged marriage by her father, who had a ton of debt because of a failed restaurant business that he tried to open after retiring from being a fisherman. So he was trying to pay off that debt, and in exchange, he was marrying Hinako to a wealthy family where the son knew Hinako from childhood. Kotoyuki, there's a little flashback where him and Hinako were playing together at a playground and he got bit by a fox, and Hinako was there with him. So that's why she imagines him as a fox man. But the implication being that Hinako was being married to Kotoyuki, who was part of this wealthy family who had amassed all of their fortune from taking advantage of places and people whenever crisis situations were happening. So Hinako was not wanting to give up her youth. She didn't want to be married off. She didn't want to become like her mother, who she viewed as spineless. When you fight the boss form of her mother, she literally has a hole in her back where her spine is removed. And she didn't want to be, put under the abuse of a husband, which she felt was inevitable because to her, she saw every married couple in her town of Ebisugaoka as, being in unhappy marriages with abusive husbands. So she didn't want to end up like that. It was not something that she wanted for her life, but she was being forced into that by her father. So you have like the representation of her giving up her identity, which in the Dark Shrine is represented by the ritual, literally giving up parts of her body and taking on fox components, like merging with this other family, this family line, this husband that she doesn't necessarily want to be a part of. And she took too much of the hallucinogenic drug that was given to her by Shu, and then apparently murdered a bunch of people at the wedding reception, which is what the police are responding to in that new game ending. So that's my overall impression. The stuff about like Rinko saying that Hinako's dead, she was trying to basically explain that Hinako being married off, moving away, being with this other family is going to be like she's dead to the rest of the friend group. Sakuko viewed her becoming married and going out into her adult life as leaving her behind, so she felt abandoned. So we had all these sort of aspects of her friend group falling apart because she was being forced to like throw away that youth to go into this arranged marriage. What about the Fox Mask dude? Who dat? Did you just get here sober? You were here at the beginning. This is Twitch chat in a nutshell. It's always that scene in Zoolander where David Duchovny explains the entire plot. And then Derek is just like, but why male models? Are you serious? I just explained that was Kotoyuki, the boy who got bit by a fox when they were children. That was Fox Mask dude. That's the man that Hinako was being married off to by her father in an arranged marriage because his family was wealthy and they would pay off all of his debt. Okay, New Game Plus though. Let's see if there's different context to the story. Because building up all the stuff about the 1,000-year-old tree that everybody worshipped and Inari-sama and all of these magical, mystical elements of the history of the town and the families and all of that stuff, for it to just be like, oh, she went on a drug trip and killed people, is really unsatisfying. Really unsatisfying. At least for me. So, New Game Plus apparently puts that into context. So we're going to play it and find out. Now I'm paranoid about them pills. Okay, so for anybody who is still playing the game, I mean, I just kind of spoiled a lot for you, but for if you're on your New Game Plus or your New Game playthrough, you can only get one ending on your first playthrough no matter what. So even if you go into the game having that knowledge and trying to avoid the medicine, you're going to get the same New Game ending no matter what. Because the final boss fight literally forces you to use it, even if you avoid using it the rest of the game. So, you're always going to get the same ending for New Game. New Game Plus is the only way to see different endings. Very similar to Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3, you can only ever see the normal ending on a first playthrough, and then New Game Plus opens up the potential to get the Possessed ending and the UFO ending. What's the F all about? It has many meanings. Foxes, friends, family, flowers, faith. Okay. Welcome, everybody, to the official start of New Game Plus for Silent Hill F. So this is going to open up new information, new scenes, new endings, and require multiple playthroughs to see everything. So this is day one of delving into many playthroughs to basically finish out the rest of the game, to get more context, to try and understand things better. So coming home to roost, drown in a bottomless pit of self-doubt, is what you get for completing the story the first time. It's the only ending that you can get from New Game. And we have multiple question mark endings here with clues to their ending conditions. So for this one, don't take red capsules, purify the sacred sword or don't obtain it, obtain the Agura no Hote Sama. Don't know what those things are. But not taking the medicine makes sense. Another ending, don't take the red capsules and obtain the unpurified sacred sword. I do remember finding pools of water that said they could be used to like wash something when I was exploring in the mountainside on the way to Shu's house. And I was curious if that would be used for something. So that's probably what this is hinting at. Complete 2 full endings and other things to see this ending. And the UFO ending. Listen to all the UFO radio broadcasts. Find all 3 of the Great Space Invasion movie posters in order after listening to the UFO radio broadcast. On the Great Space Invasion movie review after fulfilling the conditions above. So for now, I think just focusing on not taking capsules and obtaining the sword. And if we purify it, we need to also obtain the Agura no Hote Sama. So, New Game Plus. We unlocked Lost in the Fog action. I'm not going to do that. The combat and action were the weakest part of the game for me, the least enjoyable. So what I'm going to do is save that for my last ending attempt after I've gotten a lot of other upgrades, a lot of omomoris, a lot more stuff that will help deal with that level of difficulty. So, since my first playthrough was on hard, this time we're going to try story. Weaker enemies, more resources, traditional Silent Hill difficulty for story focus. So we're going to compare this to the hard mode that I played on New Game. Puzzles, I already completed on Lost in the Fog. I want to see what the easy ones are by comparison. I want to see what the story mode is. So this is story. This is essentially what the developers were saying new players should start with. They kind of generally recommended people play like this for a first playthrough. So we fucked up and picked harder stuff for our first playthrough. So second playthrough, we're going to see a little closer to the game balance of the developer's intention, I guess. Of course, we're going to pick a new costume. Are we going Innocent White or Pink Rabbit? I gotta admit, I'm really curious about what this would look like with the mask, the fox mask, since it's got ears already. Okay, we've got a poll. We've got a poll started in chat. White uniform or bunny? Are we going Pink Rabbit or white sailor school uniform? White looks very nice. Pink is good too. I like both of them. You can change at shrines? Oh, I know. But once we pick one, we're going to commit to it. Because, I mean, I'm going to be doing enough playthroughs, more than enough, that we can just commit to a costume per playthrough. Someone wasted their scam points. Scam points are entirely created for wasting. That's the intended purpose. Bunnies unite. Yeah, see, thank you, Nicholas Van Roarington, for showing exactly what that means. 5,000 scam points wasted. I thought scam points were legit. It's literally in the name. And they're based on influence points from Silent Hill Ascension, which were also a scam, but they were not as upfront about it as I am. We call them what they are here. That's also what the icon is. If you've ever wondered about the scam point icon, it's designed after the icon for influence points from Silent Hill Ascension. White uniform won it with 1 vote. That is so close. How did you guys even get it that close? Bunny had 71, white uniform had 72. All right. White sailor school uniform it is.
ねえねえ、知ってる？女の人はお嫁さんになるのが仕事なんだって。
仕事じゃないよ。ひな子はお嫁さんになりたくないの？
でもお父さんに言われるとなりたくなくなる。
宿題と同じだね。
やれって言われるとやる気なくす。
お待たせ。
That's different already.
何かいいことでもあった？
昔を思い出してた。お姉ちゃんって
小さい頃から
Oh, you know,
お姉ちゃんだったんだね。
I was going to do English for comparison. We just did a full playthrough in Japanese. We'll do other playthroughs in Japanese as well. But for a second playthrough, I'm trying to compare as many things as I can. So I also want to compare the English language dub to the Japanese performances. So, story, white sailor school uniform, English voices. Now we're cooking.
Hey, did you know that when a girl grows up, she has to get married? It's her job.
It's not a job. Don't you want to get married, Hinako?
I don't know. Maybe not. It doesn't sound fun when Daddy talks about it.
Kinda like homework, huh?
If he tells me I have to, then I don't wanna.
Thanks for waiting. Junko. Did something happen?
Just reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
Hinako.
Here, this is for you.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, already noticing some differences in the scene. Picking up on some of the details. The young Hinako's sleeves matching the childhood drawings of her, what she was wearing. The flashback to when Kotoyuki got bit. Was that little flash of everything being covered in the Higambana
We will decide everything from
in the
here
new
on.
game?
Dear, what about how Hinako feels?
We're never
I don't
gonna
remember
get
that.
another chance like this. What could possibly make Hinako happier? Nothing. Where do you think you're going? We're not done here, young lady.
But still, who would have guessed that Hinako would?
She's going to do as she's told for once and help me pay off this debt. We won't have to worry about money ever again.
Darling, please, keep it down. Hinako will hear you.
There's no way. Never.
Oh boy. There's no way. Never. Already, I feel like I like the Japanese voices more. The English dub's not bad. Not just from the little bit that I've heard so far. But it's funny because, like, it is Suzy Young, who's Yuffie's English voice actress for Final Fantasy VII Remake. And the tone of it kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VII Remake's English. Where there's times where it kind of tries to be somewhat serious and grounded and realistic, and there's times where it's very anime, and it kind of fluctuates a lot, and I've already heard a little bit of that. We'll see how it is over the course of the game itself. Formidable foes. Oh, because we got our journal entry. I guess I never saw this from the previous playthrough. I should have checked. An intimidating monster that appears in Shiromoku, a traditional white wedding kimono. It uses their grand fox arm to compel others to obey. It looks down on me and denies my existence, but at the same time it pities me like it thinks it's better than me or something. Don't look down on me. You're no better. So that's like Hinako just accepting her fate, becoming the bride, fulfilling her family's wishes, society's expectations, becoming an adult, whether she wants to or not. Not on her own terms, you know. Entry to mountain
Landslides blocked
prohibited.
off the path. Used to climb up there.
Chocobo, chocobo. Just make a bunch of Yuffie quotes this whole playthrough. Watched a Japanese YouTuber play this, and he said the dad's Japanese voice actor was really bad. The tones in Japanese for most of the characters are definitely a lot more, I don't know, they're Hinako's especially. There's a lot of good subtlety to Hinako's performance, where she's speaking in sort of a masculine way, just to kind of already show that element of her personality, that she doesn't give off the typical, like, feminine appearance that people would expect from a girl at this time period, this age. But yeah, some of the other performances are also very over the top kind of anime. Slightly tropey. The other game I have in my mind, hearing the dub and some of the Japanese performances, a game I really, really enjoy, but not exactly for its voice acting work. Tenchu Wrath of Heaven on PS2. The father's voice has a very particular tone to a character that's in one of those games, in specifically in Wrath of Heaven, that I was always kind of thinking about, but I don't know how many other people are familiar with that game the way I am. the way they would pick up on that reference. Nidar, thank you so much for the Prime. Very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. New note. Local doctor's note. A fox's wedding is a common expression used for times when it rains while the sun is still shining. According to the older folk here in Ebisugaoka, however, they also use this expression for when a young girl was spirited away. Folklore pertaining to gods and spirits becoming infatuated with human women is not something unique to Japan and can be found across the world. Zeus. Ebisugaoka is no exception to this. Even here, there are old tales of young girls being taken away on a fox's wedding and disappearing forever. During the Meiji and Taisho periods, the town elders would apparently reassure the families of missing daughters that they had been swept away by a fox lord and are now enjoying a life of luxury without a care. Oh. Lore expansion on Inari-sama. The Inari-sama of Ebisugaoka has been the guardian deity that has protected this town since the old days, but they can be capricious at times. Sometimes they'll turn into a fox and steal chickens and dried persimmons. Other times they'll play tricks on children who don't listen to their parents. I also heard that they fall in love with a woman they find desirable at first sight. When they fall in love with a woman they find desirable at first sight, they spirit her away to be their bride. So that's the way she was perceiving her arranged marriage with Kotoyuki, the boy bitten by the fox. Let's see. Let's look over things. I don't have weapons. I still have all my omamori. So, Sakura and Mantis restore health. Restore sanity after defeating enemies. Decrease weapon durability from light attacks. Increase max sanity. And I managed to save my blessed hand mirror. When taking fatal damage from normal attacks, the mirror will break, and instead you fully restore everything. Fairy in a bottle. I really like the Mantis, because they just throw so many enemies at you that you're bound to land at least a couple of counters. Paired with the Sakura, so that you get a decent chunk of health back from each one.
Guess I'll pray.
It's 1,000 to draw the next thing. I don't have any Emma, but got 926 faith already, so start saving up for upgrades.
Odds. What should I do?
Hey GKV, the English throws you off. I mean, after having done the whole playthrough in Japanese, it's just what my ears and brain are more used to. It'll take a little bit of getting used to, but that's the purpose of doing the English playthrough. Like, I want to have that experience for comparison. Drinking at this time of day. A woman is only complete when she's loved, featuring the latest fashion for young women so pure, they even make flowers blush. So yeah, we start finding some of the same things that Hinako was talking about. She went around and saw that all the men in the village are just drunk and angry and abusive towards their wives, making her even less inclined to want to go along with becoming an adult, getting married, especially an arranged marriage. And the idea of society just in general imposing particular ways to look and act and be considered a woman or considered a man by society's standards, especially for that place and time period. How oppressive those aspects of culture were.
Oinari-sama. The fox gods enshrined all over the place.
The English voice actors are not too bad, but I don't know why it sounds very strange hearing them say and pronounce Japanese words. I know it kind of bothers some people when I try to be correct phonetically when I pronounce Japanese. Some people are like, why are you saying it like that? Hello, Evil Giggle. Hold that thought. This was locked last time. I need a key. Research Journal Photo 1. A photo attached to a research journal appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebisugaoka. Look at that YouTube thumbnail. Big red circle and arrow, a question mark. What I found next to Shu's house is going to blow your mind. Regarding the legend of the sacred sword, however, it is said the sword's animosity continued to grow, even as it remained buried under the earth, so the people erected a sacred barrier around it using Jizo statues as anchors. If one wished to find the sword, they should start by looking for the Jizo statues first. That's the location of the sacred sword, so that's one of the ending things. It appears that the barrier works by creating a spiritual harmony that inhibits the sword's animosity. Harmony, yin and yang, the 5 elements of Wujing. During this period, it was thought that everything was composed of 5 elements: wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. Therefore, 5 was a number associated with harmony. In other words, there should be 5 Jizo statues. Are 5 such statues located in this town? I expect tracking them down will prove a tremendous task.
Maybe the old Jizo-sama in town? I'll take a look.
Seriously, where was the creepy laughter coming from? This also makes me wish Phasmophobia had like a Japanese map. That was the first thing that laugh made me think of. Is like the creepy teddy bear or doll possession laugh that can happen in Phasmo. A woman's magazine. My father isn't fond of seeing these around. Dad doesn't want lady magazines hanging out. This is from Sakuko, but it's too cute for me. Balcony key. Key stored on the doll's back. It seems to open the door to the next room from the balcony? Question mark. He always told me play house like a good girl should. Ah. Dad trying to impose feminine interests. Isn't that cute? Kawaii desu ne. Children's drawing. This is one of the same ones we see in the middle school. On one of the desks in Hinako's old class. Can't open it. Empty box. Balcony key. Hacking Tips, a book by a well-known expert on how to carry large amounts of supplies. Increases inventory capacity. Your inventory has been expanded. I like that it's not just like finding another bag the way the first inventory ones worked. It's just a book. Here's how to pack your shit better, Hinako. It's a bunch of little pieces of candy and snacks. Just cram them in there super tight. You can fit way more than 10. Or 12. A Boy's Diary. I'm gonna be a treasure hunter. I'll make sure of it. And then I'm gonna become a millionaire by finding treasure all around the world. And not just hunting treasure, a real treasure hunter sometimes takes down big scary beasts and bad guys. And don't forget that they have to learn how to escape dangerous traps too. I was play fighting with the girl who lives next door when Mom got mad at me. She said, "What if you leave a scar on her face? Then nobody will marry her." What's that all about? I think that girl would be a really good treasure hunter though. She always finds the hidden treasure when we play treasure hide and seek. I want to become a treasure hunter with her someday. Treasure hunting game key. A small iron key, unclear what it opens. Should be related to the treasure hunt mentioned in the little boy's diary. I see, I can give it a try. Okay. Childhood neighbor friend? Neighbor boy who used to play with Hinako until being scolded. Because you can't play rough with the girl. What if you scar her face and she can't get married? Because that's the only thing expected of you in life. Treasure hunt game notice. You found this place too, huh? You're getting hotter. You gotta use that noggin of yours. Let the thrill of the hunt keep your spirits high. It's actually a treasure hunt. Oh, look at that. Come to think of it, the local elders were talking about a folklorist from Tokyo who came to Ebisugaoka to research the legend of the sacred sword. It's just Ryukishi. Oh. No, next page. However, it is said that the sword's animosity continued to grow even as it remained buried under the earth, so the people erected a sacred barrier around it using Jizo statues as anchors. Okay. Same thing that we read before, just copied into the journal. Tracking them down. I better go and see whether there's an Ojizo-san in town. Oh, sounded like there was footsteps inside the house for a moment there. Oh, there was. There's now a doll, a Kokeshi. Oh, and I can't even interact with it. Treasure hunt game note. You're real good at this. Not any bozo could find this one. Too bad this isn't the treasure, but points for trying. You were so close. Oh, some chocolate. A small prize. We just have to find the little hidden boxes. Are they all in this house? This one's unlocked now. Treasure hunt game notice. Kaboom! You got blown to smithereens by my doo-doo bomb and died. Not the doo-doo bomb. Anyone with half a brain would know this would be a trap. Yeah, we're on pace for the doo-doo ending. Arare. Game notice. Hiya! You got stabbed by my doo-doo spear and died. Not the doo-doo spear. Right after the doo-doo bomb? Anyone looking around here for treasure is no more than fodder for my traps. Nothing. A faded bride doll. An old doll in the shape of a bride made from clay. Seems to have been forgotten for a long time. Even kind of resembles the clothes that Junko's wearing and the bride outfit Hinako monster is wearing. This is the treasure. It's not equipable like the hand mirror. And we still have a key. Oh. Sound of something falling outside. Was that just ambient sound? Was there actually another box to find? I think some of this might be ambient house creaking noises. Statue's still here, or the doll. Something on a bench outside the house. Was there? The beer bottle. Nothing I can interact with. This box. It kind of looked like the same size, but it doesn't interact. Little change in the ambient audio when you get over by that fallen tree. Okay. Bride statue. Research notes on exotic herbology. Although the most famous translated Western medical book remains the New Text on Anatomy, there was a peculiar work by the name of Exotic Herbology published in the 5th year of the Ane era, 1776 AD. Strange as the text was, it has largely been forgotten by history. A foreign missionary brought this text to Japan, along with a curious medicine that would supposedly allow one to speak with divine spirits. The drug came to be known as Kakura Makakura by locals. So it is a foreign missionary that brought the plant over. That's the White Claudia. That's the flower. So they're hinting even more that somebody from Silent Hill or from that area who at least knew enough about the flower and those properties of it brought it to other places such as Japan. Foreign missionary. And then they came up with their own local name for it, Kakura Makakura. However, in order to have contact with the gods, one must first liberate one's soul. Okay, Walter Sullivan. However, upon doing so, the individual will fall into a temporary state of unconsciousness, potentially leaving them vulnerable to malevolent spirits. Reminds me of the 21 Sacraments writings with Walter having to shed his body, shed the flesh as the 11th victim. And in some of the expanded writings for Silent Hill 4, all the extra stuff that was like outside of the game, it was insinuated.
Everyone.
It was insinuated that
What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
That Walter had like the aspect of Valtiel, or one of the cult's deities, put into his subconscious. Please say the word Silent Hill at least once. Maybe. I don't know the extent to how deeply they're going to try to show this connection. Offered the Faded Bride doll. Journal updated. Sacred Sword. These are the little Jizos. I found a damaged Jizo statue in the mountains. The character for Tsuchi can be faintly seen etched into the stone base. I wonder what'll happen if I offer something that relates to that character. While we're on the topic of offerings, I remember that I offered my old doll once. My ears were met with the soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This should do. I see. So I was noticing these statues throughout the new game playthrough. That's cool that they've actually got a function for something New Game Plus related. Real question, why couldn't they put these nuggets of lore into the base game? Why did they have to be frustrating and lock clues behind New Game Plus? That is one of the things that I definitely disagree with in terms of like how they crafted this whole thing to be experienced. Like, it would have been nice. It would have been nice to have a little bit more in New Game. Like, I appreciate that they're adding a bunch of stuff in there for replayability to expand on things and make New Game Plus actually meaningful and not just like the same game but with a silly weapon, you know? But I feel like, yeah, there's too much that's lacking from New Game and too much that's tied to New Game Plus. And so many people are only going to play the game once and not feel obligated to play it over and over again to know it better. Your average gamer's just going to do like the one playthrough. The writer does these things in his stories. Yeah. It is definitely a very Ryukishi style story. Not a bad thing, by the way. Not saying that is a bad thing. But I feel like it doesn't translate as well to the experience of a game like this compared to like a manga or a anime or a visual novel.
I remember there was a shortcut up ahead.
The dead bird is the death screen? It is.
I can't believe it was her. I have to say, I'm rather jealous. Why her of all people? Shh! Someone is going to hear you.
Sliding noise. Is that them closing the window? Or closing their door around the corner there? People murmuring to each other. It's much clearer as well. Hearing them in the English compared to Japanese. I feel like the Japanese voice was a lot more muffled. Like they didn't put as heavy of a filter or effect over the voices for the English dub.
You traitor.
God, I love this song right here.
Sakuko.
This is
Where
so
you off
Shattered
to?
Memories
Don't usually see you around here.
coded.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuru, yeah?
I love this style of song from Yamaoka.
Just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
See you.
You traitor.
Oh, it sounds like the boss form, Sakuko. Had like the filter over her voice. That was not in New Game. Or at the very least, not in Japanese. The music is just perfect. The music for this game's really good. All the Yamaoka tracks. And I wasn't sure what to expect from Kensuke Nage, who did all of the Dark Shrine music. But a lot of that is really good as well. Name Suzutani Mayumi. Last seen wearing white blouse, long navy skirt, beige neckerchief with black polka dots. Details of disappearance, rest has been torn off. So we find a note written by Mayumi in the Dark Shrine on one of the rocks during New Game. And then at the ending of this game, in New Game, when you run back past this turns into a missing poster for Hinako herself.
It's torn.
So, a couple different implications that could maybe have if the Mayumi person is real, if that's Sakuko not Sakuko, Hinako projecting the idea of just like running away, going
The
missing.
driver go?
Rather than like giving into her fate. Some of these interesting little details. Maybe we'll get some more context for in New Game Plus.
It's Shu.
Shukun. My partner. My partner. Still under construction. When are they going to be finished? I'm still so happy this game has internal monologue as text on the screen. Not just character constantly saying every thought out loud to themselves. I've gotten so tired of that trend.
Hey, partner.
Shu. Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
Well, that's my Hinako. It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing, you know I'll always be there for you.
See, this seems...
Shu. Shu.
This seems like they're already adults.
And Hinako
Having
too.
this conversation about Hinako
What were you guys talking
going
about?
through with the marriage or not. Like,
nothing.
Hinako's perceiving them all as students? Because that's the part of her life she connects with them. But I don't think they actually are.
Oh. Glad to be of service, ma'am. If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me. Oh, you can hold on to it. I knew I wasn't getting it back when I lent it to you. What's that supposed to mean? What do you think you're laughing at? You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something? Hey, Hinako. Do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
Oh, what does that affect on the voice?
I never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it. If I lend you
I can hear, like, the studio wall reverb.
Don't be such a meanie. Hinako?
Sorry. What?
You trick.
There's the pottery break sound. Twerky says, I guess the say something with Shu is because she's getting married off. And the subtext is that they both know? Yeah. That's...
I got this from Shu.
That's the way I interpret it. And then she even encourages you. She's like, good thing I got this from Shu. Take these medicines. Note from Shu. Hey partner, these painkillers should work best for you. They'll not only take care of your headaches, but also any pain from injuries. I suspect that the main cause behind your nasty headaches is from you unconsciously grinding your teeth when you're upset. Does that sound about right? If you ever need to talk or anything, just call my name and I'll be there.
It's just like my partner said.
Trash. Trash. I'll eat my crunchy snacks instead.
This isn't good.
Don't eat pills when you could eat cheese puffs.
Now I can fight back. What is this place? I need to get back to Sakako.
I like how she reacts to this area as like, what is this place? She doesn't recognize Ebisugaoka as like being the way that it should be. Like she should be super familiar with everything here. But this is enough to make her question like where she is. More capsules. Left everywhere. Did Shu just sprinkle these around town, hoping that Hinako would take them and reconsider her marriage? Probably didn't expect her to overdose and murder a bunch of people. Does Shu actually like Hinako or see her as a friend? He said he didn't see her as a girl, so maybe he was hiding his feelings. I honestly don't know. I'm curious if we're gonna get more context.
Who's there? Is that Shu?
Because when you're going through that whole segment of the game where you're like letting go of your childhood friends, they're all painted pretty negatively. Even Shu. where you find like his childhood drawings that were like making fun of Hinako and mocking her, writing on his toy gun, space gun, saying, you know, keep it hidden away so Hinako doesn't steal it. So is that real? Is that actually how those characters felt? Is that what Hinako was just suspicious of them? Is that how she justified in her mind, like, having to let them go? How much of it is real? How much of it is drug delusion? How much of it is otherworld shenanigans?
Rinko!
Those are the questions I'm hoping the New Game Plus endings will give more context to. Flatline Connoisseur, thank you so much for the sub. Very much appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, Silent Hill F Combat. Immediately, I immediately get caught off guard by the very first attack in the game. Alright, but we can counter hit and get the health back. Oh, the face fell off. Oh, their faces fall off. Did that happen in New Game? I don't remember that happening in New Game. Was that part of the animation? Were their faces always falling off? I feel like I would have noticed that detail. But sometimes your brain doesn't pick up on these things until you kind of have the context of the whole face removal aspect of the game that comes about later. But that felt different. Also, wasn't there like another one here on hard mode? There was another one like by this rail. So I feel like there were like two of them when I was running through this area. God damn it. I'm gonna be picking them up just out of habit. Like, oh, there's an item, grab it. Trash. Achievement, get grabbed by the puppet lady 1,000 times. If there's any secrets to be unlocked by falling for every single command grab in this game, I'm gonna be the one to find it. I feel like I have the worst possible reaction times trying to get out of those grabs. Oh, staticky radio sounds. James Sunderland, are you hiding in here? Radio? What's going on with that radio? Oh, is this one of the UFO broadcasts? Give me that Yokon.
Montgomery Bridge has collapsed.
Bagagwa Bridge.
I repeat, Montgomery Bridge has been attacked by an object of unknown origin and has collapsed.
Don't summon Bagagwa.
Of Aiden Sugawaka is no longer available. I repeat.
Okay. Radio about the bridge collapse. Kind of building up the idea of the town becoming isolated. Escape routes being cut off. Don't summon Bagagwa. Hey, what's up, Shinta? Red capsules, no thank you. Local doctor's note. There are cases when patients see an improvement in their symptoms not by taking medicine, but rather by simply talking to a doctor. Cause of this phenomenon lies undeniably in the trust fostered between practitioner and patient. Conclusively, the pharmacists who have been trusted since ancient times perhaps could be said to contain a similar power to that of the local gods here. Even among the younger generations of this town, there are many who believe praying to Oinari-san will soothe pain and speed up the healing process. One's fortitude of faith is thought to have direct relation to potency. There are even some town elders who claim to have had broken bones miraculously mended after praying to Oinari-san. Fortitude of faith. Is that how our upgrades work? Since you're using faith to purchase them. You're designating faith for health properties, health benefits. Yeah, I don't think that one did the face thing. Yeah, last time there was a doll up here. Not a doll, but one of the enemies. Kashimashi? Trying to remember all the official names for the enemies, which I don't even know if we have official names for every single one of them. Scarecrow or Ayakakashi. Kashimashi are like the flesh puppets. Ara Abare is Big Chungus. Oiomoi is the hopscotch doll creatures. Outside of that, I don't remember.
Anyone here?
Investigate the house. Household Tips for the Good Wife and Wise Mother, a collection of loving ways for mothers to create the perfect home. Empty. Bandage. Yokan. Empty. Trash. Bloody key. Still the same gross face thing. Couldn't remember which side of the door she was on. Oh. Do a counterable move. Or just eat my ass. Backdoor key. Sturdy looking barrel key, judging from its size and blades, should be used to open the back door. Can you pick up all the phones? I did miss a ringing phone in the new game playthrough. It's much later in the game, but I'll definitely get that one. I think all the other times that a phone rang, it was not optional. Maybe I'm misremembering. And maybe it's different for New Game Plus. I don't know.
This should be an offering.
Dried carcass. Nothing else new in here.
This isn't good. I really hope Shu and Rinko are alright.
Fog is getting more and more noticeable. I do like that they play around with how much depth, how thick the fog is at different parts of the game.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
It'll be fine, Yuffie. Just use your giant shuriken. I wonder if somebody's just gonna mod Yuffie into this game.
Why would someone put this here?
I've already seen people mod Heather. People gave Hinako Heather's outfit, and it's the Dead by Daylight model, so it's a little jank looking. If they polish it and stuff, though, It doesn't look half bad. An interesting mod to do a playthrough with. Ah, I think we save. We save until we can get an Emma and try to upgrade.
What a weird box.
Ooh.
It opened.
Because we have our fox brooch. Our brooch. I forget where it shows. It talks about that. Fox arm, bestial form. Probably exploration, checking objects, examining objects. Mask of the Fox Clan. There's the brooch. Able to open doors and boxes bearing the same design. So we're gonna get access to new stuff thanks to this. Diary of Revenge. According to the Nihon Shoki, one of Japan's most ancient history books, Yamato no Orochi, a colossal 8-headed dragon, demanded the sacrifice of beautiful young girls for it to devour. Lots of Japanese media and stuff that features Orochi. Yamato no Orochi. Upon hearing this, the wild deity Susanoo no Mikoto brought 8 barrels of sake to the dragon and lured it into drinking them. Once Yamato no Orochi had become intoxicated, he slew the dragon by chopping off all 8 heads. And according to Ebisugaoka's oldest historical records, after being decapitated, one of Yamato no Orochi's heads flew far west and fell between the mountains of Higanokuni. Okay. The head eventually came back to life as a poisonous water dragon that plagued the land for many years to come. Higanokuni is known now as Ebisugaoka. There are records of toxic gas leaks from the underground water streams in the past. It is highly possible that this is where the legend of a poisonous water dragon stemmed from. However, while the local records state that Yamato no Orochi's head flew here, there is no mention of this in the Nihon Shoki. It's not hard to surmise that some shameless individuals put a religious spin on the noxious leaks to turn a profit, and falsified connections using famous literature to solidify their claim. So I think that is Kotoyuki's family, who was... There were writings, notes in the first playthrough mentioning that his family got wealthy off of taking advantage of people and times of crisis and them putting a religious spin on something going on in the town. Toxic gas leaks. So instead of it being drugs, New Game Plus, it's toxic gas. No, I'm sure there's more to it. Emma. We have our chunky bird. I can upgrade, or I can just keep saving for a 3rd Omamori slot. A 3rd one would be nice. Kitchen knife.
What now? Ringo!
It's like a delayed blood splatter effect. What exactly caused Hinako to have the Silent Hill experience as we know isn't the pills. I mean, we won't know that until finishing all of the New Game Plus playthroughs, supposedly. Because it adds notes and context and new scenes and stuff. That's the implication after New Game. But I feel like clearly there's more to the story than that.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
It's fine. We're gonna use it till it breaks. Miss having the radio and flashlight and guns.
Ah, damn you!
Shu, where are you?
Shu. Is it possible to avoid bad ending on New Game? No, there is only one ending. Everybody gets the exact same ending on New Game, no matter what. You have to do New Game Plus to open up other endings. Nothing here. Garbage. Give me the baseball bat. Keep saving up points. Oh, I like the distinction of the New Game Plus save file playthrough. Having the little red thread with the pills, the icon, little charm with the pills on it. So that's like how they show which endings you've gotten already. So the pill ending is the New Game ending. God, my throat is giving up already. In very barred taste, thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you. Take a pill? Yeah, I need my medication. I need my pills. Oh, man. Need a cough drop.
dreamed of a different life. A family that owned a candy store. Instead of some stuffy old shrine. And here, it's all yours. As much candy as you could ever want. Sweet dreams. Sakuko. Go home. The store's closed for the day. Sakuko. Even if you're gone, I'll keep my promise. No matter what.
My bat turned into a pipe. And the last thing we see before she's gone is Shu just running in off stage, off screen.
Offer up of flesh and blood. So that our clan may prosper.
Shu running for her there was new, yeah. That's why it caught my attention.
Am I?
I'm realizing a lot of the scenes and little changes for New Game Plus are somewhat subtle.
What's this?
Some of them are a little easier to catch, but a lot of that's going to be really easy to miss. I'm probably going to miss some changes and things as well. I don't remember what happened in this game 5 days ago. I mean, I mostly do. Alright, let's see how this compares on story mode. Thy restless heart betrays thee as unfit for this auspicious day. Thou must first pay respect to the gods and the spirits of thine ancestors. A relentless heart leads to a corrupt soul. Only through sufficient offerings laid upon many stands may thy soul be cleansed. Oh, and you just have pictures of the ties where each one's supposed to go. Story mode puzzles.
Calm yourself, Hinako.
It won't open!
That's enough. Give me a moment. I will open it for you.
Open it! Open it!
Good morning. That must have been some nightmare.
Nightmare?
Are you injured? You must not be so reckless. You should take better care of yourself.
Thanks.
Shall we get going, Hinako? What's wrong? This way.
Okay, so this scene is the same. I gotta remember, during cutscenes, I can, like, push a button, and it'll say down at the bottom if it's a new scene or not. Like, if there's something different or not. Because I'm like, this one so far seems the same. Falling into the arms of Fox Husbando.
Mind your step. All the time you need.
I'm gonna take slightly less time because I've seen it before. But I'm still wanting to be thorough and look around, see if there's noticeable changes. Look up and check the skybox, see if there's a giant fox demon face poking out of the clouds. You never know. Be some weird shit going on.
I guess I better follow him.
I guess, Gonna be looking for the Emmas. There's the kettle. There's the umbrella. I wonder if it's different. Also, only one symbol instead of 4. Higashi.
Hinako. Follow me.
Kaiken, a beautiful dagger used for ceremonial purposes. Let's drink some ramune. The Inari's statue. Laughing? Creepy. I love that Hinako also just finds the Inari statues creepy. Way it's like, oh, most of the people in the village, they're more respectful of them. Hinako's like, no, this shit's creepy. Farewell, my beloved. I leave here to you the entirety of my heart. Same writing. 'Cause I'm pretty sure we find one with the same name of the girl from the missing poster in town. Mayumi, I think it was. Scrap of paper. What a beautiful place this is. Sparkling lakes, fragrant flowers. This melodic chirps of birds singing. This must be paradise. Silent Hill. All you need is a lake and some White Claudia and some birds. Quiet, beautiful place. Ancient gods. Sketchy town past. Bunch of people having a cultish belief behind a local deity.
Wait, what's this shrine?
Okay. The scene's the same.
I prepared a key for you. This way.
I'm still not going to skip cutscenes or anything, because I want to hear the English dialogue comparison. So even if it's not a new scene, we're still watching all of the scenes again.
This way, Hinako.
Wait for me, fox husband. I have to scour the area for items. Like this bandage.
We've arrived.
We've arrived. Now figure it out yourself. Go solve a puzzle. Also, capsules. Pills on the stairs. Now I'm taking note of all the places where the capsules have been left.
Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
As I pass into the world of the dead, I pray only that I do not pass through the gates of hell. Please hear my prayer.
What's this doing here?
To extol the advent of our clan, we bestow upon this sacred land the name Heaven's Benediction. Send forth to the sky a crane, to the earth a serpent, and to the spring a tortoise. Pray for the prosperity of our clan. Crane, serpent, tortoise. Instead of the yokai. I can't siphon its soul. It's just gonna get back up. Crane, a serpent, and a tortoise. Crane. This one is still the best. I love the little chonky cat, Emma.
This seems right. Better look for more.
Journal updated. Symbol for crane. Chunky cat, chunky burb. Yep. There's a lot of cute, chunky animals in this game. So, game of the year. That's just how it works. To whomever happens to read this note, it becomes so easy if you just stop and give up. After all, you are already among the dead. Give me some of that kudzu tea. That connects back to the door. Here comes that guy. Here come that boy. I just want to enshrine my dried carcass. Always gotta be bothering me when I'm enshrining my dried carcasses. Mom, Dad, I don't think I'll make it home. I just wish I could see you one last time. Mayumi. So it is the same girl with the missing poster in town the first time around. Serpent. That's all yokai. Where's our snack? There's my snack.
One left.
Having a hard time getting the prompt to work. And turtle. Turtle.
All right. Time to try that lock.
Oh, and there was only... You also don't have the, There was like an optional one that had an omamori behind it. When I did the Lost in the Fog difficulty. That doesn't seem to be here. Think it's because you already got the omamori? I mean, most likely, but since it's New Game Plus, I don't know what changes. They might have had the same thing or move it to a different spot. Have a new omamori that you find. I don't know how things work. Are we allowed to tell you if you've missed something, or is it backseating? Yeah, I'd rather you didn't. I'm gonna be playing the game several more times. We're gonna be 100%ing it no matter what. So if I miss something this playthrough, just something I get to discover next playthrough, or the playthrough after that. I might allow a bit more of that once I've kind of done a few endings. If I'm trying to get like a specific ending and I need to know if I'm doing something or missing something that could mess that goal up, then I'll let you guys know. But for this playthrough, I think as long as I don't take pills and then just finish the game, it'll be a different ending no matter what. So, don't need to worry about it. There's also no missing dial on story mode for this. So horizontal, vertical. And SNCC. These are vastly easier.
That man, where'd he go?
Even more than I thought they would be. Stone key. Key fashioned from a mysterious stone. Judging from what he said, it's probably something precious.
So you accept my gift? I fashioned this key from Mystic Jade. Especially for you.
Especially for me?
Once you insert that key into the Inari statue...
Not the red fog. Don't trust Fox Mask. Dude, they do like no damage. That's so nice.
Stay away from me!
This game does love its chase sequences. I'm definitely going to have a playthrough where I just die during chase segments over and over.
The door from earlier was for welcoming visitors.
Probably not this one.
However, this door denies
New
all
cutscene.
but the select few who may tread sacred ground.
Am I allowed inside?
Why, of course. Today you are most welcome. We must continue on ahead. Shall we rest first?
I'm okay. I think.
Tell me if you need a break. Now then, onward.
Shadow of the doll? The doll creeping in during that scene? Yeah, that's different.
Hinako. Are you okay? Talk to me. Oh, thank goodness. Well, you never have been one to go down without a fight.
Shu, you're alive.
So, where's Sakuko? What is happening? Not a soul left in town. Some kind of terrible dream?
Monsters around every corner.
Okay, this one's the same.
It's one nightmare after another.
This is not a dream.
Still though, I got lucky. Even if no one else is left in this world, it's good to know you're still around.
Wait, what about Rinko?
She just said she needed to talk to me about something. But,
Rinko was supposed to be with you. How do we know if she's all right?
Oh. Sorry. I guess I was confused. We all got split up and ran off. I haven't seen Rinko since.
But where would she even go at a time like this?
Maybe she went home. Let's go find her, partner.
Partner.
Shu.
What's wrong? Keep up, or I'll leave you behind.
Foreshadowing.
All right, I need to focus. Need to find Rinko. Sakuko. I'm sorry, but I need to get going.
Take that. Give my 500 yen. It's eerie not seeing anyone around. Just want to try kind of backtracking a bit.
Go away.
Yeah, just to confirm the name here, Suzutani Mayumi.
My weapon's about to break.
So we saw writing from Mayumi during the Dark Shrine, saying goodbye to Mom and Dad, that she wishes she could have seen them one more time. Excuse me, it's broken. Nothing inside. Can't go into Sakuko's house.
Are they not here either?
And we opened Sakuko's mailbox on New Game. Got a note about her being diagnosed with autism. And then in one of the Omamoris, I think that was the spider. The stock pottery break Kurleneskar sound. There's two stock sounds in this game that I just can't help but laugh at every time I hear them. The vine boom. Yeah, the vine boom later. When they're using the wedding rings to open up the door. And the pottery break noise. There's a whole bit from, if you watch Red Letter Media, if you've seen the Mr. Plinkett Star Trek reviews, where he talks about the Kurleneskar, which is this ancient artifact that Captain Picard is like very, very fond of. It's this extremely rare, extremely precious thing to him in the show. And then in the movie, there's a scene where the Enterprise crashes and they're going through the wreckage. And Picard like picks up the Kurleneskar, this very rare thing, and just sort of like throws it down, and it breaks, and it makes the pottery breaking noise. And it's used in a ton of other things. But it's one of those things I can't unhear. As just being the Kurleneskar breaking sound. If I hear it in anything else. What could have caused this?
I need to find a new weapon.
The bridge is collapsed. Shoes leaving fucking pills everywhere. Shu leaving a trail of red pills to trap Hinako. That's kind of the implication now that you know kind of the use behind them in the New Game ending. What I'm still unclear on is a lot of the, like, character motivations. Because I'm not so sure that everything we see the characters going through the game is meant to be taken literally. I think most of it, I think it's closer to, like, a Silent Hill Shattered Memories kind of situation.
Please tell me that monster's not around.
Where the majority of the game is a delusion. This is Hinako thinking about her past. Like, none of them are students anymore. She's already in her 20s. She's already an adult dealing with this choice that her father's kind of made for her. Sort of symbolizing the end of her youth. The start of an adulthood that she didn't want to play, like, the role of a wife and mother and all these things that she didn't want. All the sacrifices that have to come along with that. Giving up your childhood friends, giving up your own identity to fit in better with the husband's family. That sort of stuff. That kind of twist on it. But I don't think they're supposed to be literally school kids running around, you know, experiencing a lot of this stuff in actuality.
Why would someone put this here?
Dried carcass. I have to head back and catch up with Shu. Sister hates you but doesn't hate you or something. Yeah, the relationship with Junko is kind of interesting. Because the father complains to Hinako, like, why can't you be more like Junko? Junko is clearly, like, their golden child kind of situation. But from Junko's appearance, she basically goes through the same thing, just...
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Owl symbolism instead of fox, in terms of, like, her mask and appearance. Probably just kind of representing the different families, different clans. Enshrining my dried carcass for the faith points. Yeah, Fried Egolas. I agree with that. Fried says, yes, I believe she's probably going through all this either on the day of her wedding or the day before. That the order in which friends die is based on who she has trouble letting go of the hardest. Yeah, I would agree. Scarecrow friend. What a creepy scarecrow. Real men drink Otori beer. Okay, those are the same. I wonder if those posters change at any playthrough at any point.
Is it dead?
almost forgot about the wood scare. The wooden board jump scare.
It broke.
Snacks. Through there. Yugashi. Can I make this disappear again? Ta-da! Disappearing scarecrow. And there it is. I still don't know if that's a bug or intentional, but it's consistent. It's a feature. Research journal, photo 2. A photo attached to a research journal appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebisugaoka. God, I gotta sneeze. Doesn't want to go. Okay. I got to the mutant time. Regarding the legend of the sacred sword. In the Muromachi period, the great famine of Oi had young individuals desperate for quick money, and so they searched for the legendary sword. One story even claims that the sword was discovered. However, the youth who found it became consumed by the Taira clan's resentment and massacred the others one after another. After that, the sword became known as the Sacred Sword and is thought to contain the lingering animosity of the defeated Taira soldiers. Was the sword hidden after that? There is not enough information. I must search for the Jizo statues myself. I was able to get in contact with a resident who knows the location of an old Jizo statue. This may be my first clue that will lead me to the sword. Picture here of Ojizo-san. Yugashi?
Shu, where are you?
Not a new scene.
What is it, partner?
Everything that's happening to us. Do you think it could be some dream we're having? Because we just want to keep playing Space Wars together?
Well, we could pinch each other to find out.
No. I can pinch myself. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Seems it's not a dream after all.
But you're taking Dream Shoe's word for it. If he had tried to pinch you, would it have worked? Oh, another Magic Fox box. Diary of Revenge. Jumping to the end of the Heian period, the infamous Ginpei War wreaked havoc across the country. Defeated warriors from the Taira clan fled to all corners of Japan for sanctuary. Ancient folklore claims that Ebisugaoka is one such hidden sanctuary. You ventured close to this land, for the poisonous gas that rose from the ground was a well-known phenomenon. This made it the perfect hiding place for those shamed warriors. Everyone knew about Toxic Gasville. Though this did not come without its own inherent problems, as there are numerous records regarding Ebisugaoka's residents suffering from the water dragon's poison. It's only natural, then, that they would turn to idolization as a device to quell the dragon's anger. However, despite the popularity of the faith at the time, not a hint of its legacy remains today. It just goes to show that even the gods are not exempt from the fickleness of man. So there's a lot of major gods, deities in Ebisugaoka's history. There's like the 1,000-year-old tree. There's the water dragon with the toxic gas, dragon's poison. And then Inari-sama, the fox. Emma! Upgrades. Just gonna keep saving up for the Omamori slot, though. Right, there's a bunch of stuff to go and explore here. Damn it. Picking up trash out of habit. Oh, really? They can just pounce on you like that? Stagger you? I don't think I ever had the jump actually land on me like that. Chocolate! First aid kit. We'll just leave that there for now. But I feel like I'm not gonna need nearly as many supplies. Hello? Collapsing, crashing. Did that happen? That happened last time, right? Yeah. Yeah, there you are. Let's just eat the chocolate, take the first aid. Trying to make sure I explore all these little pathways. Dried carcass. What am I gonna take over the dried carcass? I probably should have just gone back to this shrine and got rid of stuff.
Is it dead?
I love how there's red, like, marked on the map for the areas that have Higanbana growing. Makes it look like blood. Okay. I think that gets everything that's out here. Oh, right, this little optional house. Faceless doll laying suggestively on the futon. Old medical record. Fujitori Kotoyuki. So, Kotoyuki, this is Foxman. Age 9. The patient had joined a group of children chasing down a fox that had wandered into the village. The fox then attacked the patient, leaving several lacerations on his face. The wound below his left eye is particularly deep and shows a considerable risk of scarring. During treatment, he suddenly fell unconscious and was measured with a fever of over 40 degrees. Emergency transfer of the patient to the prefectural hospital was requested. Upon arrival, however, the doctors there were unable to detect any abnormalities, even after multiple rounds of testing. After confirming his condition was stable, the patient was cleared to return home the following morning. When questioned during a follow-up examination, the patient responded that he felt completely fine. According to the patient's mother, however, Kotoyuki is like a whole other boy, and has been applying himself to his schoolwork harder than ever before.
Doctor, is that you?
That also explains the fox mask covering the upper half of Kotoyuki's face, if he has a scar. Local doctor's note. I had assumed up until now that being possessed by the fox was a sort of curse. However, it turns out that among the followers of the Inari faith in Ebisugaoka, it can be more nuanced than that. I heard one tale of a housewife who was possessed by the fox after sharing some scraps of food with a real starving fox. As a sign of gratitude, the fox showed her the whereabouts of hidden treasure. Another tale claims that a pious shaman was possessed by the fox and given premonitions of a coming famine. They were able to warn the town and stockpile enough food to endure it. There are numerous stories like this suggesting that being possessed by the fox is not necessarily a turn of bad luck. Though with the influence of today's media from outside the town regarding ghost and horror stories, the fox has become seen as a purely negative phenomenon, particularly among the younger generations. So the older generations worship Inari-sama, understood that foxes are mischievous, but are, they're not just necessarily evil or bad. But the younger generations, influenced by their damn Western media and horror and ghost stories, they don't believe in the foxes like the old ones do. Local doctors note, there are numerous tales of those who blaspheme against the Inari faith by being possessed by the fox. These tales have no quantitative scientific basis, of course. However, I want to try my best to avoid outright refuting tradition and local belief. The effectiveness of any medicine provided to a patient who believes themselves sick due to the fox's possession is drastically low. As a man of science, I surprise even myself here when I say that. For the best results, patients should be told to offer their sincere prayers to Oinari-san prior to seeking medical treatment. By respecting and complying with local traditions, I feel I can build a far stronger rapport with my patients here. Crispy snacks. Box of eyeballs and scissors. A favorite. Drawer key. Okay, nothing new in that. Just back around. Extra kudzu tea. I need to enshrine some stuff. Stuck. Carcass. I really gotta go enshrine some stuff.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
I love the ending of Evangelion. That yeah, people congratulating Hinako on her wedding day. Claw marks. Another carcass. Alright. Time to give a bunch of stuff to the shrine. And then come back and get those carcasses. I forgot about you.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Alright. So there's Kudzu tea to pick up. There's carcasses to collect. Let's just start giving up everything. We're on easy mode. Who needs supplies? Because I still have bandages and first aid.
Why would someone put this here?
Don't question it. Just consume the carcass. Why would someone leave their enshrinable carcass here? Omamori slot number 3. All right. So let's see. I feel like Sakura is just good. Enhances effects of healing. So you just get more use out of each of your individual heals, more value out of them, and enhances the effects of Omamoris. I'm assuming this means it enhances the effects of all Omamoris, not just health restoring ones. Because I tested it with like the max health and max sanity ones, and it seemed to make a difference. Could just do both restores. after killing enemies and after getting counter hits. Or I could mix the counter hit one and the sanity one, get some sanity back and health back. Sanity consumption while using focus being decreased could be very useful, because I've been making more use of that to get the counter hits in the first place. Faster focus charging time. Easier perfect dodges. Damage decreased while dodging. Stun power. These ones that rely on weapon durability being at a certain point are not great. Because after like just a handful of swings, although I guess you could combine this with this so that your durability is not as... You keep more durability when using light attacks, so that you deal more damage while your weapon stays at high durability for longer, but only for light attacks. Most of the time I'm trying to use heavy attacks for counter hits or focus attacks, which I'm assuming don't get the damage bonus. Do you have the otter? I don't have the otter. I've seen it because Techie shared it, but I don't have the otter Omamori. I think I like getting the health after counters, and I'm going to combine that with sanity after defeating enemies. So I'm just, anytime I fight, I'm getting a little bit of sanity back for focus attacks and a little bit of health back as long as I'm landing counter hits. Cool, cool. Bandage. Arare. Alright, let's go up this way, check out Sakuko's shrine. Senensugi Shrine.
Sakuko's shrine is up ahead. I used to go there a lot.
See if anything is different here. This seemed like it would be a whole, like, area. I was expecting at some point the game to, like, direct us back over here, and it never did. This definitely seems like it's gonna open up at some point. Oh! Oh, that didn't happen on New Game. Okay. She's doing a Kagura dance. Since she's a shrine Miko, a shrine maiden, it's a Shinto ritual. Performing a dance.
Is this some sort of offering?
That's cool. So little environmental things like that are added for New Game Plus too. Rusted flask. An antique portable thermos bottle. The glass container inside is broken and this is no longer usable. With a red stain on it. Do we got some Aglophatis? Are we scooping up some Aglophatis Silent Hill 1 style? And the capsule case that Shu gives us. Crispy snacks. Is Hinako just downing anything on the ground? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Have you never been to Japan? Just walk around and find ramune and black bean paste just laying around on the ground everywhere. It's customary to just pick up random things that you find on the ground and eat them. Just don't eat them while you walk. That's considered impolite. Or on the train.
Hey, partner!
Whoa, he just spawns
That's not the way
in.
to Rinko's house.
Oh, sorry. Zoned out for a bit.
This is Sakoko's family shrine, right?
Yeah.
Don't think too much about it. Let's hurry up and find Rinko.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, that was different. Shukun popping up out of the fog. To be like, that's not the right way. Oh, he's pulling a Maria. We're doing a Silent Hill 2 Maria kind of thing. Pop up just to tell you you're doing it wrong. All right. Gotta get rid of this comb. Need to build up my faith. All right, if you want it, if you really want this for yourself.
Sit tight.
It's pills.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
We're fine. We got other weapons. I'm curious to see how the Scarecrow puzzle is on story difficulty. That way. Not down that road. go. Replace una pipa. There's a Jizo back here. Oh, you get the rusted flask. I found a damaged Ojizo-san in the mountains. The character from Mizu, water, can be faintly seen etched into the stone base. I wonder what'll happen if I offer something that relates to that character. Is this Sakuko's family shrine? My ears were met with the soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This should do. Making progress in the Sacred Sword quest line. I didn't realize that was just going to be one of the Jizo offerings. I legitimately saw the flask with the red on it, and I thought we were going to go scoop some Aglaophatus or something. Silence, Chungus.
What was that?
Silence, big Tungulus. Oh, hold on. Keep picking up trash. Knife Chungus, aka Drunk Dad, Abstract Daddy, or maybe just the drunk men in the town who are similar to her father, because she does say that she sort of compares the other men in the town, like they're all like that. And specifically the one that you fight later on that's got Hinako's father's clothes. That's the like specific to Hinako one. Face off. Face fell off. That's such a cool detail. I can't believe that was like seemingly relegated to New Game Plus. Either that or I was just very unobservant on the first playthrough. And they did that the whole time. Box. Keep finding these radios. What's going on with that radio? Okay, so even if you get caught by that, 2 counter hits pretty much is almost a heal from one of those grabs. It's really nice. Sometimes they light up, but sometimes they don't. If you're already mid-animation, like if you're partly through an attack or dodge animation, they don't show the little chromatic aberration flash before a counterable hit. They can still be countered if you hit them during the correct move. It just doesn't show the visual cue.
Ugh, disgusting.
Hinako! Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right. This way.
Got it.
Okay, you can actually see Shu in the fog here, too. I don't think I even picked up on that last time. I was so focused on this stuff. Time for the Chungulus fight. God damn it, all this garbage. No, discard. That there. Toolkits. Ramune. Another bandage. Don't need it right now. The scene's the same. Kind of crazy how much easier that is compared to Lost in the Fog or hard mode.
Not enough. Need to keep turning it.
Storehouse key.
All right.
Give me the bandage. Alright, see you later, Big Chungulus. Oh, hold on. Replace the pipe. Now I'll see you later. Functional Leander, have a great night.
Yeah, I think so.
Good. I didn't let Junko down then. She told me to look after you, no matter what happens.
She did?
Yeah, a while ago. Anyway, let's move.
Right. Time to go.
Garbage. Pills right after you find Shu again. I do kind of like the way that was set up, though, by the way. For the first playthrough, where you really... It's weird, the whole pill thing, but you're kind of in this otherwise sort of arcadey gameplay that stands out from the rest of the series. So you're just kind of like, you accept it at face value. I did anyway, where I'm just like, okay, this is the healing. This is the healing for the game. So being aware of it and conscious of like the placement of it when it shows up and where it is after on a second playthrough, giving it more meaning. Because before it would just be like, oh yeah, you might have taken some damage and gone through your supplies after that big Chungulus fight, so they're just giving you heals. It's like, no. A little more going on than that. I like that. Sushi. I'm just gonna start giving you everything. All the faith. This is the faith run. This is the get as many upgrades as possible run. Bandage. Chocolate. Higashi. You just hanging out in the fog. Should be everything. Apparently this scene is the same.
We used to play here a long time ago.
Takes me back. Yeah.
I like this music here too.
I got lost here. I was a little kid. Cried my eyes
Very.
out.
It reminds me of Silent Hill 4.
It's hard to picture a tough girl like you crying.
That was a long time ago.
The tone of a lot of the songs.
You tend to keep things bottled up inside. That's a bad habit of yours, you know?
Shu?
In the spring, we used to catch fish and tadpoles. Felt
great to be in the water.
Very Yamaokian. I mean, it is literally Yamaoka.
He used to get yelled at for getting covered
It is
in mud
him
when we played in the rice fields.
making the
Remember?
music.
All this going on. The memories just keep rushing back.
Makes you miss those days, huh? Hey, you know, I'm here for you. Whatever you need, you can rely on me.
Thank you, partner.
See, the way they're
All right,
talking,
let's go.
this to me still just feels like
This fog is so thick.
they're already adults. They already know about the
Hope
wedding.
Rinko hasn't lost her way.
Shu's trying to be like, regardless of what you do, I'll still be your friend. Unknown area. Escape. Scarecrow puzzle time. Oh, no note. Didn't we have a note there? More pills after another Shu interaction. Who are you? Why do you always have to be different than everyone else? Freak. Ah. Why do you always have to be different than everyone else? I do like the way that this is all sort of done to show Rinko her obsession with Shu, how she viewed Hinako as an obstacle, kind of portrayed, telling a little story through the scarecrows. Everyone else trying to see the differences between them. Like, this one's holding a weapon. This one's not. This one's not. This one and this one are holding weapons. They've all got their heads facing forward, sort of facing this way. She's got hers facing down. Rinko, the one that looks like Rinko, staring at Shukun. Oh. One of the Aya Kakashi walking in from the distance. Oh, that's great. Yeah, it was this one. Article, child drowns in waterway. On the evening of the 7th, a 5-year-old girl fell into the waterway of a rice field and subsequently drowned to death. Authorities believe she accidentally fell in while playing. I love the detail of the stuff blowing around in the wind to show the direction. And I love the sound design of the Ayakakashi following after you. Another Rinko.
Is this some sort of offering? Another scarecrow?
Who are you? Honestly, you're helpless without me. Getting closer. You're helpless without me.
Is it dead?
Feel like this one is leading this shoe. She almost looks like they're cutting each other's spines. Even on story mode, I like this puzzle because it's still, there's lots of ways you can kind of interpret the way they're set up, the poses, the supposed story that they're kind of telling to coincide with the hint. Yeah, this one. Child drowns in waterway. To the children of Ebisugaoka. Good kids don't play near waterways. Be especially careful when there's been a lot of rain because water levels will rise. Good kids don't play in crop fields. Watch out for those reservoirs and ponds because they're dangerous too. Yeah, it felt like the imagery was her cutting the ties of the girl in front. So saying that you're helpless. Who are you? You're helpless without me. Who are you? I'll be your friend. Otherwise, you'd be so miserably alone. Well, these two are paired up. These two are paired up. These two seem paired up. This one seems alone. Is it the obvious lonely one? Nope. Might be this one because she's a friend of Sakuko. Who are you? I'll be your friend, otherwise you'd be so miserably alone. Sakuko. The one who's friends with Sakuko.
Not good. This won't last much longer. I feel like you don't get staggered out of focus attacks on story combat. Oh, okay.
Oh, they've also got little crests, emblems on the uniform. The bird. Child drowns in waterway. Around 6 p.m., the girl's family discovered her floating face down in the waterway after being carried 2 kilometers downstream from where she initially fell in. She was transported to a nearby hospital, where she was pronounced dead on arrival. Multiple accidents have occurred due to this waterway in the past, but a single prevention measure has yet to be put in place. Oh, excuse me. Dying on story mode, that'd be a skill issue. Hey, I already had somebody in the YouTube comments talking about how I'm just bad at the game, and that's why I complained about the combat the whole time. So I'm sure I'll die, even on easy mode. It's gonna happen. Who are you? Tell me truly. You two aren't anything more than friends, right? I've always been watching you when you weren't looking, you know. Watching you when you weren't looking. Wondering if you two are friends. This one and Shukun smiling, facing each other. Rinko unhappy, watching from behind. Yeah. Parents and guardians. When children are lost and begin to panic, they become less able to pay attention to their surroundings. There have been numerous reports of children running around areas they're not familiar with, then falling into waterways and reservoirs and drowning. If you come across a lost child, please offer your help to them. Who are you? You. Yes, you. Can already hear them walking around.
find a new weapon.
You, yes, you. Seems like they're all sort of pointing. Oh, I'm out of focus. Akuko, Shu. This one's supposed to be Hinako. Yeah, just the one that resembles her more than everyone else. This evening, the lifeless body of Shimizu Hinako. The lifeless body of Hinako was found in a crop field waterway after she presumably drowned to death. It is suspected that she panicked after losing her way and began running around in the dark. This is likely when she stumbled and fell into the waterway. The name of the actual child who tragically died has been replaced with cutout letters of my name. What a disgusting prank. It's just a prank, bro.
Hey! Hinako!
Wait. What just happened?
Come on! Hurry!
Okay. I actually had
Hey!
somebody point this out. But if you look, so there's Shukun yelling out for Rinko right over there in front of the house, right? And over there, out in the fields, is also Shukun.
She was waiting for me. I need to go.
Doesn't let you go over there. Turns you back towards the one in front of the house. That'll be something fun to look at with a cam hack.
She was waiting for me. I need to go.
There are many Shukuns. Or at least two.
Hinako!
Is she here?
We'll
find out. Rinko! It's me! Shu! If you're here, say something!
Shu! You came for me. Oh, Hinako, glad you're safe too.
Are you hurt? Your family?
I'm not hurt, but they disappeared. Everyone's gone. Even my grandmother. And she can barely walk. I don't understand. Where did they go? What's with the monsters everywhere? What in the world is going on?
Awkward. Yeah, new scenes. Stuff's gonna be slightly different. Or very different. I don't know how much stuff will vary.
Sakuga. I can't believe it.
I know. It's not safe for us to stay here. We've got to get out of town.
Out of town? What about our parents? Everyone?
We can go get help. But we need to do something, and do it fast.
We're not abandoning them. But we can only help them if we keep ourselves alive.
But we're trapped here. There's no way out.
What do you mean there's no way out?
Go take a look out the window. You can see the bridge from here.
No way.
Bridge. Now what do we do?
Well, we can't use the bridge. But we can still take the highway.
Past the mountain. Behind your house.
You really think we can make it?
I know a shortcut. Through the wasabi fields. Rinko, we should bring some medicine and bandages with us.
There's a first aid kit in the kitchen. I'll go get it.
Hey. I'll help you look for it.
Not a bad idea, partner.
Oh, you can even see Rinko kind of throws a little side eye there when he says Aibo, when he says partner.
Where's the kitchen again?
Okay, and then this one's the same. So she actually just tripped? I don't think any of this is actually happening. I think we're seeing just sort of a representation of Rinko having ulterior motives. That she was not really Hinako's friend. She just wanted to be closer to Shu. And sort of just tolerated Hinako being part of that friend group. And was jealous of the friendship between her and Shu. But I don't think any of the stuff going on, like where we're seeing them running around as high school students or middle school students, I don't think any of this is literally happening, based on the first ending anyway. The big thing is they describe Hinako as being 20 years old in the new game ending. So I think all of this is not reality that we're experiencing throughout much of the game.
There he is. What? He can't wait for me to catch up?
Find a way to the sacred door. Miracle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome back. Thank you for the 19 months. And she's marrying into like a wealthy family. I wonder if this is supposed to be like their massive estate. What she's perceiving as the Dark Shrine.
Nothing useful here. I better get going.
It's an open without a key. Okay, that loops back. This is the one that opens. Higashi. A perspective on hierogamy. It is a core tenet of Shintoism that each land throughout all Japan is protected by its own deities. From this, people pray to the gods so that they and their lands might be blessed. In turn, their belief strengthens the gods and gives them the ability to better protect the land in a beneficial cycle of reciprocation. Thus, the bond between humans and gods is vital to the prosperity of both. If the underlying strength of this bond can indeed be explained through mortal blood, then the reason for the gods joining themselves in sacred matrimony to mortals who call their land home becomes evident. Perhaps it is through the addition of their blood that the bond between mortal and god is strengthened. And if this is true, then I should think that frequently upholding such forms of unification would be best for all involved. However, in practice, marital bonds between mortal and deity are vanishingly rare. It is a mystery why this is so, or perhaps I find the greater mystery to be, why was I chosen? That door is new, I think? Yeah, this actually might be an area that I couldn't get into before. Definitely a new note. Mandate of the clan. Drain from the sacrifice her blood, sparing not a drop. And add unto it wine that has been distilled 8 times over. Spare her body of its earthly viscera, and fill it instead with rice that has been mixed with the master's saliva before sealing it shut with needle and thread. In the dark shall the vessel rest undisturbed until the redolent odor of wine rises from her skin. Adorn her in fine garments befitting a bride, then set her afloat on a raft of straw so her blood wine may seep into the water's surface. Do this, and into the depths she shall sink, quelling the wrath that awaits below. Ooh. It's a hell of a ritual. Hey, embroidered drawstring bag. And I got an achievement. Obtained all the items that increase inventory. Apparently that's max inventory. Embroidered drawstring bag is very high quality from the fabric to the pattern, so be careful not to get it dirty when storing your belongings. That's a hand. Oh, there's like a whole arm in there too. It's her arm. It's her arm after the ritual. After she replaced it with a fox arm. They keep the human arms in the boxes here. And then some of the ritual stuff. Surgical tools, well, just like knives, ice picks, and the fox mask. Sort of more foreshadow towards the foxification ritual. That's cool. Check the dead end first. Abura Age. Is this a stage? Oh, my cat. Owen. Where are you, Ziggy? My cat's being very needy at the moment. Demanding attention. Oh. Added a little fox. A fox screen. To the map. I love seeing the drawings. The map and the journal in this game are honestly some of my favorite things. I love all the artwork that goes into the map and the journal. Investigate the strange object. Missing something. Yep, then she marks it. It's first playthrough. Cat, crawl into lap and just lay on nub. I wish Ziggy was a lap cat. He's not. He's one of the cats who does not like to be in your lap. He does not like to be held. Can't use any of this. Storage room key. Big Faiths. get some stamina. But I was missing something in there. That goes into that room. That opens up that door. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room. Whatever you say, doll. Whatever you say, creepy doll.
Wasn't that closed before?
Hey, Catling, thank you so much for the raid. Doll knows all. Doll does know all. Doll tried to warn you. You just wouldn't listen. Thank you so much for the raid, Cat. Welcome, everybody. I'm Nub Zombie. I'm an obsessive Silent Hill fan. And I'm currently working my way through New Game Plus for Silent Hill F. Don't trust him. I still like the imagery there. Paintings of the women, the faces blocked out, kind of getting more and more modern with their clothing. Up until Hinako's default outfit, we're wearing the fancy white one, though. Was that the girl who was missing? Her handkerchief had polka dots. I wish I could lift these back up and double check. Because, is that supposed to be Junko on the floor? See, that's the way I interpreted this the first time around. Was that it was like sacrifices throughout Hinako's family. It was like Junko and possibly like other members of her family. I was thinking it was leading into like, here's all these other Shimizu women who've been married off or sacrificed to Inari. So then, you know, Hinako would be the next one. This one. But now I'm not so sure, because there's other notes that we found about, like, if Foxman is actually Kotoyuki. There's a note that seems to hint about Kotoyuki having, like, a child out of wedlock with one of the random other women that he was, like, sleeping with. And potentially he's had, like, multiple women or multiple brides. So we might be seeing some aspect of that. We might be seeing... That's the thing. There's a lot of this stuff, the way it's presented, that how it's interpreted is going to come down to information that I just need to keep playing. I need to, like, get all the New Game Plus info. I do my best to try and interpret as I go. But this game's got some real curveballs in terms of story. And a lot of information is just hidden behind New Game Plus follow-up playthroughs. Which on the one hand is kind of neat, on the other hand is a little frustrating. That so much of the story would be locked behind subsequent playthroughs. Feel like Kotoyuki is the child from the affair, but I don't know, we shall see. That could be the way that it's meant to be read. Again, I'm just kind of sharing my initial thoughts. There's probably going to be a lot of notes that address those aspects. Give me a counter hit. Yeah, get that health back. And then enemy defeated, get the sanity back. I like this Omamori combo. The fire's gone out. Naginata. An exquisitely crafted ornamental polearm, extremely sturdy, able to be used as a weapon. I'm sorry, but this is such a Resident Evil thing. Picking up the Naginata, and then you hear the mechanical, like, releasing of a pressure plate.
This must be special. Sorry. I'll hold on to it for a bit.
Our special Naginata now. Pretty cool how you can have actual builds in this game. I do like that. I really do like the Omamori system. Having the different buffs and being able to upgrade and increase slots. Now that I've got a third Omamori slot, like, this is what I'm doing right now. The Sakura, which makes my healing items work better and increases the effects of other Omamoris. Omamori Mantis, restore health after each successful counter hit. So I get a little extra health than just using this on its own without Sakura by pairing it. And then Omamori Hound slightly restores max sanity after defeating enemies. So as long as I hit counter hits and kill enemies, I should pretty much always be getting health and sanity back. And then just getting more effective healing items in general. Red capsules. Finally. Trash. This key, is it the same one as before?
It's no use. It won't open.
Something's supposed to go here too.
Hinako! Over here!
Sakako?
Bandages.
Why would someone put this here?
Dried carcass. Kentucky fried carcass. Oh, for these ones that reanimate, I don't think I'm getting sanity back, because they're technically not dead.
A library? In a place like this?
Gotta be some new notes here. All the secret arts, medicines, succumb to us, spirit and flesh. That's the same. Crimson Spring, gushing from the womb, deep within, is the Shimizu family.
What? Is this about my family?
Feeling any better about the game? I mean, I feel like a lot of people mistook my reaction over the ending and certain aspects after the new game playthrough to be like, oh, he hates everything about it, which is not true at all. I love about 70% of this game. And the other 30% mostly falls into combat and story stuff. And the story stuff is being expanded upon while I'm playing New Game Plus. I already like a lot of the changes in cutscenes and notes and things that I've found, so I'm looking forward to subsequent playthroughs. And then just toning down the difficulty, playing on the story difficulty, and having a bunch of upgrades and omamori and stuff already makes the combat a lot more bearable. So definitely feeling overall better about those aspects so far. But this is going to be one of those games that everybody keeps asking for my thoughts and my opinions on it. I literally am not going to even have the full context of the game until I finish it like 4 more times.
Where are you?
So I feel like it's kind of unfair to be like, oh, I hate it and everything is stupid. Like, I gotta play this game 4 more times. I gotta see all the endings. I gotta get all the extra notes and piece together the larger story. Because you just don't get enough from New Game. That's one of my only real complaints, is that I feel like there should have been more to the New Game playthrough and ending than what was given. I realize the idea is to try to incentivize the follow-up playthroughs, but for a lot of people, they're just going to be disappointed and not want to play the game at all after that. Damn it, I keep picking up trash. There's trash out of here. Get these fucking trash pills out of here. A lot of people dropped it after they finished it once. I mean, that's also just how people tend to be with games these days. Unless it's some game with, like, online or multiplayer or some sort of repeatable gameplay loop, a vast majority of, like, story-type games, people aren't going to play them multiple times. If it doesn't hook them in the first round, they're over it. Yeah, exactly. It's got to really, really draw you in and compel you for you to want to be like, all right, let's play this again. And yeah, for a lot of people, it's just not going to be the case. I like it myself. It took away the pressure of trying to do anything a specific way on my first playthrough. So I think that's not quite the point that I'm trying to make, Zucchina. Because, like, Silent Hill 3 does the same thing. If you play Silent Hill 3 for the first time, you're always going to get the same ending. You're always going to get the normal ending. But the ending of Silent Hill 3 is a satisfying conclusion to that game's story. There are New Game Plus endings that you can go back and do that expand on things and explore alternate sort of what-if scenarios, but the main ending of a New Game playthrough is still a satisfying conclusion. Whereas, to me, this game's New Game ending is not. I'm fine with locking expanded story and content and stuff behind New Game Plus if the New Game stuff is still good and tells a whole story. And this game's New Game just, like, tells you a whole bunch of other stuff to kind of make you think one way, and then really hard left turn pivots in the last, like, 20% of the game into something else entirely. And then has the biggest, like, what the fuck was that sudden ending in credits. So I feel like that experience is going to be a big turnoff for a lot of people. To sink in the time, playing the game, reading the notes, thinking they're putting it all together, and then get that New Game ending and just be like, kind of how I was. Like, really? That can't be it. Especially if we went with hard combat out the gate. Yeah, I did that as well. And it does not feel like that was the intended way to experience this game. With the whole New Game Plus setup, where you keep all your upgrades and notes and everything carry over, it really seems like the intentional experience was to start on story and play the game that way. And then you get some upgrades, you get some omomoris, you have stuff that's going to help you when you replay it on New Game Plus and bump up the difficulty. So it feels like hard mode is built around you already having some upgrades, some omomori, like some stuff. It doesn't feel like it was balanced around you just diving right into hard combat. Enshrine my Kentucky Fried Carcasses. I'm gonna keep everything else. I've been trading a lot of the stuff in to go for more faith this time around. But I'm gonna keep some supplies for this segment.
It's this way. Hurry, hurry.
Hayaka, Hayaka.
Sakuko! Are you there? Sakuko?
The Jade Titty. This seems to have been made from the same material as the stone key that Fox Mask had given me. Maybe it serves a similar purpose.
To get out of here.
Ow.
Hurry, Hinako. This is incredible.
We can't.
Hinako, you left me alone. You traitor. I don't want to be by myself. It's lonely.
Just like that, I'm healed up to full. Alright, got plenty of heals. Let's see how story mode Sakuko works. You need to give me back my 500 yen.
Just relax and close your eyes.
Why do we have to fight each other like this?
You're not supposed to be here right now, Hinako.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
What are you doing? You traitor! You traitor! You need to stop lying to yourself! The more you refuse to give in, the more you'll suffer.
I have no idea what you're talking about!
I know you want nothing more than to not be here.
She never does her follow-up on story mode on any of her attacks. She doesn't do any of the fake out.
Fear not. This is nothing to fret over. Keep my command alive. Yield to me. Be gone!
Foxman no Jutsu.
How foolish of an evil spirit to enter this place.
What's that?
An impurity that haunts you no more. Rest assured, you are safe now. To live in this world is to walk amidst impurities, but we can ward them off. Come.
Okay.
Sacred ground lies before us. Before we enter, we must be cleansed. We shall do so here.
I liked this little part here. Doing the, like, cleansing ritual at the shrine. Because this is a real traditional thing at a lot of shrines in Japan. I've done this at the Daibutsu in Kamakura. Very specific order to, like, get the scoop, wash your hand, or pour water over your hand, over the other hand, over the other hand again. You rinse your mouth. Don't swallow the water, it's disgusting, and you'll get sick, most likely. And then, yeah, you tilt it up at the end like that to let the water that's still in the cup run down the handle to wash the part you were holding.
Calm yourself. It is but water.
Why does she see fire, or rather lava? There could be a few reasons. Oh. We're flashing forward to Monster Arm ritual. This is different. Cool.
Hinako! Hey! Wake up!
You klutz. You fell down the stairs.
Your arm. What happened?
Oh, must have cut my sleeve somewhere.
You don't look bruised or anything. Does it hurt at all?
No, I'm fine. That's good to hear.
What's wrong?
Let's go. There's no time to waste.
All right. Come on.
Well, you're going to protect me, right? I'm not tough like Hinako, you know?
Yeah, don't worry. Stay close to me. All right. Let's head to my place. Back road, then mountain, then highway. I'll take the front. Partner, take the back.
Got it. I'll stay behind you, Shu. It's safest in the middle.
Stuck in the middle with Shu. weapon durability. Back to reality with my knife that's about to break. That's okay, I've got Ramune to make it all better. Actually, I have a ton of much better items to use instead. Pull up on bandages. What's up, Non-Woven Fabric? How you liking this game? Just about to start my first playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. Already played 1 through 7 and 2 and 3 remakes. Somehow this seems very close to the remakes, engine and graphics. Are the Resident Evil remakes are using RE engine, right? So no, it's not the same engine. This is Unreal Engine 5. Although this studio that made this game, Neobards, did make some Resident Evil spin-off games. They made like Reverse and Resistance. What's up, Ratchet Manon? Out of curiosity, I'd like to know, do you play games other than from the horror genre? I do. I play a lot of stuff. I play a big variety of games, but my hyper focus has been on horror and Silent Hill, and I've had much more success in years of streaming horror. People like watching me play horror. They like hearing me talk about things and share my thoughts and insight as a horror fan when it comes to stuff like that. They don't... I used to stream like fighting games. I used to speedrun Jet Set Radio. Just before the start of this stream, I was playing Trading Card Game Shop Simulator. I play a lot of stuff. I just don't really stream and make content around anything but horror, really. Because that's what the people want, and I oblige. I mean, it's what I want to. It's not like, oh, twisting my arm, making me play my favorite games from one of my favorite genres all the time. But some people are cut out to be like variety streamers and content creators. I've tried that. Didn't work so much. So I kind of stick to my niche. For streaming and YouTube and everything. Don't make me do it, Nub. Keep playing Silent Hill. I mean, I'm not stopping anytime soon. I've got 4 more playthroughs of this game alone that I need to do. Give them all my stuff. And that's just for all the story stuff. To do all those other playthroughs. I'm then going to do more playthroughs after that because I'm going to be doing speedruns. I'm going to be doing challenge runs. I'm going to be doing a cam hack playthrough. I'm going to be doing an in-depth story playthrough once I've got a more full and understanding, overall understanding of the story and all the notes and everything, all the details.
Where did that big one go?
Jesus Christ, that's so many hours? I mean, it's going to be several hundreds of hours that I probably wind up putting into this game. which honestly is nothing compared to the like tens of thousands of hours that I've put into the original Silent Hill games. Not an exaggeration.
Hinako! Over here! You okay, partner? No monsters on your tail, are there?
No, I'm good. Shoot, how much longer are you gonna keep up this partner routine? You talk to her like she's a schoolboy.
I call her partner because she's my partner. I've never treated her like a girl.
Now that you mention it, yeah, you haven't.
Enough small talk. Let's go.
It didn't say that was a new scene. Maybe it just hit very different with the English, but I don't remember that. I think it was just the difference in the tone and the delivery in English. Don't like the English voices? I definitely prefer the Japanese over the English based on my experience with these so far. They're not terrible, mind you. But I think I prefer the Japanese. Dub's better than you expected? It's about on par what I expected. Especially knowing that it's like... It's voice actors who have done... Basically, this voice cast is a reunion of Final Fantasy VII Remake characters. No pun intended. Reunion. But it's essentially a reunion of Final Fantasy VII Remake actors and Honkai Star Rail actors. So I kind of... Once I knew that, even before the game came out, I kind of had an idea in my head of what it was going to sound like, and it's about on par with that. It's not as over the top like anime dub is as I think a lot of people were expecting it to be, which is good. But it is also just, I don't know. There's a lot of certain aspects of the Japanese language that get lost on translation and context. Like the way Hinako speaks, she uses a lot of masculine ways of phrasing things, and her tone of voice, and the certain choice of words that she uses. So it's inferred just through her Japanese dialogue, even if you didn't know anything else about the character, about the story, about how she's like not wanting to be feminine in many ways and for so many reasons. And if you recognize Japanese language, if you know enough Japanese, or if you are native Japanese, you probably pick up on those sort of cues from her dialogue. Whereas the English, a little bit of it is lost. I like Suzy Young as an actress. I think she does great for this game so far from what I've heard, and from Final Fantasy VII Remake and stuff. Although, admittedly, I played Final Fantasy VII Remake in English, and I was like, not super impressed with it. So when Rebirth came out, I played it in Japanese and much more preferred that. So even when it comes to those games, a lot of times I just put them in Japanese anyway. Just feels more appropriate. and is sometimes the more accurate performance, not always.
My weapon's about to break.
I'm about to bust. Alright, I got everything out of there. Oh, wasn't there another... No, that was somewhere else. Another scythe. Another sickle.
Partner, is it just me, or are there more of those weird monsters?
Well, all sorts of weird aliens kept popping up when we played Space Wars, right?
Hinako, has anyone ever told you that when you talk to Shu, you sound kind of manly?
Just got into the habit of talking like this, I guess.
I mean, we've been hanging out with each other since we were little kids.
So that's why you two didn't get into a relationship.
See, we have
huh?
the tone of Hinako's voice even being
need
brought
to
up
talk
in
about that
conversation
right
here.
now. Let's go.
And you can hear, like, it sounds like Susie kind of tries to lower her voice for this voice line in particular, where they're pointing out that she has, like, a more masculine tone when she's speaking, especially to Shu. But I feel like it's not as consistent throughout the rest of the game. Saving up all my faith. Okay. Let's draw our first New Game Plus Omamori. It's a crab. Weapon durability will not decrease while using focus. Okay. Thank you, crab. That one situationally could be decent, but I don't think I'll be replacing the ones I'm using. All right. And that is also, unfortunately, where I'm going to need to end it for tonight. Until tomorrow. But thank you all so much. I appreciate everyone coming by, kicking off day 1 of Silent Hill F New Game Plus. We've got a lot, and I mean a lot, of Silent Hill F ahead of us. 4 more playthroughs minimum just to see all the endings. On top of everything else planned for the future. Cam hacks, story playthroughs, speed runs, challenge runs. Everything. So, we're going to be hyper-focused on this game for a while. But I appreciate you all being here for day 1 of New Game Plus. Thank you all so much for all the love and support. Thank you again to Catlink for the raid, and anybody who stuck around after the raid. Let's pass that love along and go find somebody we can raid ourselves. Let's go raid Maxi. Maxi Lobes, of course, good friend, absolute legend in terms of speedrunning, in terms of a knowledgeable Silent Hill fan, a knowledgeable Resident Evil fan. Maxi's awesome. Go show him some love. And I will see you all tomorrow for some more Silent Hill F New Game Plus. Till then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Much love. Peace.